What is up, everybody? It's ya bear, your non-binary friend, G, Maru, coming at you with more Suikoden. And Xander, the channel owner, is joining us from work. Hi, Xander. Everyone say hi, Xander. Through the magic of mobile Twitch. Yeah, the game does have an intro, and the Saturn had a better version. Look it up on YouTube sometime. The Saturn has a way better version of the intro. Okay, so to recap what we did last time, we did a lot last time. Okay, so we started last stream breaking into Sonye prison to rescue Louis Kahn so he could make us an antidote for the poison from Scarlatessia's rose. In the process, our friend Gremio was unfortunately killed. Gremio is now permanently dead. We did take Scarlatessia Castle. The Black Rune that was controlling Militia Oppenheimer vanished, and we recruited him to our castle. At the same time, our hero's father, Tio McDole, attacked our castle, or at least attacked at the shore to our castle, and we had our asses kicked super badly. I feel like everybody does that the first time. Because, you know, he killed Gremio. Speedbump, get off of that. Get off of that, now. Get off, now. Don't be a shady kitty. Be good. Yeah, Tio kicked our asses and we figured, hey, we could use fire spears to beat him. And so we went and got fire spears from the secret factory, something we had delivered the plans for way early in the game. And with the fire spears, we were able to defeat Tio McDole. Tio unfortunately died in a duel with the hero. We then decided, with the Imperial's forces split, we should take the opportunity to take the region of Lorimar, only to find that their fortress had been abandoned and had several graves that had been basically exhumed. And we're like, what the heck is going on? So we head to the warriors' village in Lorimar, and they tell us Necklord is back. And Victor's like, oh no, I hate this guy. He's a vampire. He's gonna cause problems. And then we got ourselves the Star Dragon Sword, or the King Dragon Sword as it's called, because I got everything leveled up to level 15. An incarnation of the Night Rune. So apparently true runes can have incarnations. That's going to be important later. And we discovered a bit about the backstory of the Soul Eater rune that we carry, namely that Wendy was after it 300 years ago, and that was when our best friend Ted had gotten cursed with it. So now, equipped with the knowledge that Necklord is a servant of Wendy, who harassed Ted 300 years ago, and we have the Star Dragon Sword, which is capable of killing Necklord. We're going to go to Necklord's castle and mess him up. But I have a lot of stuff I need to do first. Let's go over who we recruited last time. And boy, did we recruit a lot of people. As you can see, Gremio's star is grayed out. He's no longer with us. Rip Mom. Rip Gremio. We recruited Kunto, the merchant. He was able to provide us a fleet of boats to help transport the fire spears. We recruited Kage the ninja, and if by recruit, I mean we basically paid him an exorbitant amount of money to take a contract with us, because Kage has no loyalty except to money. The Tinny Star. We of course recruited Milish because we spared him. He's the Tin Q rune. He is one of the aristocrats in the game. Speedbump, what are you doing? What are you doing? Being bad. Stop it. As I was saying. We recruited Georges, the card player, the layabout, the useless dude. Literally told us right when we recruited him, hey, I want to do nothing. Want to play some cards? And he's like, all right, I'll go to your castle and do nothing instead. Ivanov, the painter. We've been giving our paints to him so he can give us a neat portrait. Oh my god, speed bump! Quit being naughty. Why are you doing that? Come here. Come here. You want attention? Is that what you want? Click this. Come up here and get attention. Grinseal, one of Tio's former knights, the more stable of the two. Oh, he has a Thunder Rune. I need to get that off of him and onto Flick. Alan, the Chimo, who has a Rage Rune I need to get off of him and give to Cleo. Jesus. Alan was also one of Tio's knights. Tesla, the Chibun Star, he's the scriber. He helped us forge the papers that got us into Saunier. Blackman, a gardener. He's not the official gardener of the castle, he's more just a gardener that happens to be a combatant. It's weird. Morgan, the blind gladiator from the Queendom of Felina. He was a gladiator that was freed during the revolution in Felina, so he has his freedom, and in his freedom he decided to travel to the Tauren Republic and study at the Quan Temple. Esmeralda, another one of the aristocrats. She is unfortunately quite useless. Melody, the Chisa Star. She is a phonologist, and she uses her sound crystal to help us change the sound effects in the game. We don't do that because all the sound effects are goofy as hell, but you know, it's an option. Yukon, the pharmacist we talked about earlier, the Chire Star. He's the guy who cooked up that antidote for us. Fuqian, the priest of Quan, the Chiju Star, told us about the prophecy of the 108 in more clear terms than Leknot ever did. Super punishment! Got Moose, the Chico Star. He is the fourth of the 5 blacksmiths. He can raise our weapons up to level 15. Good for Moose. He's the reason I'm spending so much money. Kimberly, the Chico Star. She was a forger who helped us forge the papers to get into Saunier prison, as well as mercilessly hit on Flick. Kessler, from way back in the beginning of the game, one of the bandits that we had to deal with. He's now a member of our team, the Chisin Star. Marco, the Chitai Star, the guy who has the cup game, who talks like an old man despite being a small boy. I don't understand it. Larry Hadkin. Hugo, the Shisui Star, the librarian. I need to go give him my old books. Cassius, the Chiraku Star, the androgynous bard that follows Milish wherever he goes. Lester, another cook, partnering up with Antonio. He specializes in stews. Kirka, the Chihei Star, the executioner, uses a hooked halberd that looks like a scythe to behead people. He's kinda grim. Layden, the Cheeto Star, the bastard that poisoned us at the beginning of the game. Ronnie Bell, the Chiaku Star, the Amazoness. I'm gonna probably experiment with her and my team later. Zen, the Chike Star, the actual official gardener. of our castle. We gave him all of those seeds to recruit him into the team. Sarah, the Chiso star. She is at both times a laundry person, but also a secretly amazing magician. She's actually an extremely powerful magician. Han, the Chikin star. He is basically just in charge of saying Bone Zone Castle over and over again. We gave that job to a child. That's everyone we recruited last time. And we got some recruits that we're going to be doing, recruitments that we're going to be doing in this time too. But first I'm going to put Alan and Grinseal on my team and get those special runes. Sue me temporarily. Down to the first floor. Have Jean rearrange these rooms. What? I can't take them off of them? Why would you do that to me? Why would you do that? Those are permanently attached. Why would you do that to me? Fine, I guess I have to find a regular Rage and Thunder rune. Rage is the upgraded Fire rune, Thunder is the upgraded Lightning rune, if anyone was curious. Get out. Okay. Asumi. Right there. Right, and I was gonna give these. Oh, he's probably just on the floor below me. Yeah, that's so frustrating because they're really powerful runes, but they're just stuck on them. I can take off some of the other rare runes in this game, like I can take off Fukien's Resurrection rune, I can take off AK's Double Cut rune, but I can't take off those runes? Rude. Just rude. Alright, these are the old books I've given Hugo. Obviously I have a few more to collect, but let's read some. 27 true runes, their creation. In the beginning there was darkness. Darkness lived for eons in a rift in time. Suffering in solitude for so long, darkness finally dropped a tear. Two brothers were born of a tear. Sword and Shield. Sword said he could cut anything to pieces. Shield swore he could protect anything. And so the two went to battle. Lasted 7 days and 7 nights. Sword cut apart Shield, and Shield broke Sword to pieces. Damn it, out of the way. Fragments of Sword fell and became the sky. Fragments of Shield fell and became the earth. Sparks from the battle became the stars. 27 jewels, there we go. An adorned sword and shield became to 27. Speed bump, get off of that. Speed bump. Get off of that. Became the 27 true runes, and the world went into motion. So that's the creation myth of the Suikoden universe. That's how the 27 true runes came to be, and we will learn more about sword and shield specifically in the next game. Ancient teachings. At certain times, the runes can give men immense powers. The power they provide is magic. Each runes provide 4 magical powers, but the great ancient magician Crowley found a method of surpassing teachings. If 2 souls are united, 2 runes are united, and their ultimate power is unleashed. A power greater than the sum of the parts is generated. Union of souls means that 2 rune masters apply their magic almost at the same time. Oh god, I'm blubbing all over the place. The union of runes refers to harmony. In other words, fire and earth, earth and wind, wind and water, water and lightning, lightning and fire are harmonious. Ultimate power means the release of the maximum runic magic. When 3 of these powers are combined, the greatest of magical powers is unleashed. They're specifically talking about Speed bump is making my narration very interesting. What they're talking about is essentially in this game, there is a gameplay mechanic where if you use the level 4 spells of certain runes one after the other, they'll combine into a super spell instead of the spells you intended to cast. And at times, this can be very, very advantageous. You can do a lot of damage or like heal your whole party plus damage the enemy and things like that. We'll show that off later in the game. Strategy of war. War begins with the understanding of the enemy's methods. A soldier is stronger than an arrow is stronger than magic. Magic is stronger than a soldier. That's a whole lot of bullshit. As a result, knowing the enemy's methods are a natural advantage. To know an enemy's hand, it is necessary to utilize ninja power. Alright, an enemy's methods always follows a pattern. Knowing the pattern is a shortcut to victory. When the enemy is without a magician, attack in full force. Betrayal is most effective when you are few and the enemy is many. When the enemy is reduced to a few, use arrows. When your numbers are many, soldiers and arrows are effective. When you are few in number, magic is effective. The only way to increase your number is to recruit. These are basically just the basic how to do the big battles strategy guide. Blacklist. The following list, compiled by the Imperial Guard, describes suspicious characters who may have evil intent against the Empire. Clive appears to be on the trail of somebody with the intention of extracting revenge, occasionally sighted at an inn in Recon. Troitz, follower of the former Emperor Gal Rugnar, long incognito, but recently discovered to be hiding with the Knights of the Dragon's Den. Anji, pirate of Lake Torrent, we already recruited him. Long-standing friend of Tai Ho. Ruby, stray elf. Uma, masterless ninja, hides out with the Knights of the Dragon's Den. Fu Sulu, someone we also already recruited. Warrior who wears a tiger mask, always repays his debts and obligations. Pesmerga, seems to be looking for Uber, the Black Knight, in the service of Wendy. So these are some recruitment clues to some of the more elusive and also powerful characters in the game. We've already gotten a few of them. We got Anji and Fusulu, but we still need to find the others, and we will. The Kaleka tragedy. Border disputes between the Empire and the city-state of Joustin have been going on for many years. The so-called Kaleka incident took place against this tense, ugly background. Taking advantage of civil strife within the Empire, the city-state overran the northern part of the Empire all the way to Kaleka, which they occupied. After pacifying the Empire, Barbarossa's forces headed to confront the invaders. The city-state's forces began to retreat. The Imperial Army entered Kaleka. What they found was a burnt-out city whose residents were wiped out. Leon let his forces know of the appalling devastation of Kaleka. Despite their exhaustion after the long march north, forces were infuriated by the news. and with renewed vigor, succeeded in forcing back the city-state army. So, this is a biased account. So what happened in Calica is essentially that during the Succession War, in which Barbarossa was trying to basically take over the throne of the empire from his uncle Gale, or how you pronounce it. The city-state of Jalston, the northernmost neighbors of the Scarlet Moon Empire, specifically the forces of South Window, one of the city-states within Jalston, took over that northern territory that we had just been in, including that burnt-out town, Calica. Now, Calica was torched and the villagers killed, like to the very last person, man, woman, and child. And this enraged the forces of the Empire, despite their exhaustion, to push back Jalston. Now, what this doesn't say is that Jalston didn't set that fire. Leon Silverberg did. The guy who's, telling them what happened. And Maythew was in on it. And this is the reason why Maythew quit being a strategist, is because this whole thing was just horrifying to him. But it's also the reason why Leon stays in Calica and just sits surrounded by what he did to constantly remind himself about what he did. So, layers. Anyway, let's go recruit some people. First, we're going to go to Garan. You remember there was a snooty guy here. They're like, you're not strong enough. I don't know who's going to win the fight. Well, he's Quincy. Just a hunter. Make a name for himself. Alright, I'm in. Betting on the Liberation Army. Glad to be of service. So now that we're, more likely to win the war, he's interested in joining us. Because he's a fickle idiot. I don't like him. He is one of the better archers in the game, but the elves are overall more useful. Speaking of elves... got a bit Kirkus in our team. Yeah, put Kirkus in our team and get him a few levels in the Cave of the Past. Because there's someone else we need to recruit, but it depends on Kirkus's level. I'm gonna get rid of Sumi in the meantime. Kirkus in. We're gonna go sharpen Kirkus's weapon up to level 15, which you're gonna see cost a lot of fucking money. So yeah, that was about 150,000 potch total. It's very good that we know how to swindle Gaspar, because otherwise we'd be hurting for money constantly in this game. think he already has the best gear. Yeah, he does. Alright. I can miss. Alright. Oh, my luck has been so bad in the dice game lately. I mean, whatever. I eventually succeed, and that's all that matters. Quan Temple. We're just here to wander around and get into fights, so Kirkus's level can go up. We'll eventually need to come back to this place for realsy to get another recruit. Someone I missed looking at the first time around, but there's someone who hides here. Honestly, the elves are really good, so it's not like you were doing yourself any discourtesies there. Stallion in particular is very useful to have around if you have a low-level party. I'm definitely going to be taking advantage of Stallion later. Double level. Okay, Kirkus is strong enough. Yeah, Stallion is a great quality of life improvement in your party if you are frustrated with the way you move in this game. It can give you run, both in regular maps and the world map. What am I doing? Well, speaking of elves, it's time to recruit the last elf in the game. Remember way back when we had just finished the campaign in this section of the game, there was a fairly rude dude here in the Kobold Inn. This guy. Ruby. Kirkus. Why is an elf helping humans? Elves, humans, it doesn't really matter. We were all born in this land. At least I feel that way. I'm doing this for everybody. For friends, and not for vengeance. Kirkus, when I left the village, you were so little. Now you're greater than I am. Give you a hand. for the Liberation Army. So now we have the cool elf. By far, he is the most powerful archer in the game. Dude is just he just wrecks shot. Fortunately, he's not the most powerful long-range character in the game, and we'll be getting him sometime later. For now, there's another person we need to recruit. He is in Taean. You remember from back earlier, we ran into this burly dude named AK. Damn it, I didn't mean to go in there. I am AK. I'm a martial arts master. I have respect only for the strong. Are you strong? Oh, you are indeed. I can lend you my strength. I was waiting for someone like you. Let me join the Liberation Army. Thank you. AK is valuable in this game, specifically because he has an extremely rare rune in this game. He is the only source for this rune in this game, and it's called, depending on the translation, the Double Cut or the Double Beat rune. And that rune allows you to attack twice in one turn. So we are immediately going to take it off of him and put it onto Victor. See ya, Kirkus. There is also cut content related to AK. Where is he? There he is. In the originally planned for the game, he was meant to basically have a monster arena minigame where you did one-on-one battles against a series of creatures, and it's basically you got prizes for each tier of difficulty you went up, and that was unfortunately cut from the game. It was one of the only ways to get another rare rune in it, but I don't remember what it was called. Wait, rune. But I'm not going to send AK away empty-handed. I'm going to give him that killer rune I just took off. Just, because I'm a nice guy. Sumi back in our party. Did I not get the window crystal? Hold up. Give me 1 second. Oh. I might have missed a very important item. Dang it, I sure did miss it. Okay. So unfortunately, we have to go to the Cave of the Past again. Because I missed a very important item. The good news is we're super strong and we can pretty much let go of every single enemy here, so this shouldn't take long. Also, apologies if I go quiet, I'm trying to read my guide to make sure I don't become lost. This is what I was missing. There we go. Alright. Thankfully that wasn't too deep in the cave. Okay. Now we can head back to the Warriors Village and get that last recruit we're after in this part of the game. That's this weirdo right here. Window. Say, big brother, got anything good? I can tell you know, I have something that's very precious to me. The window room. Please, can I have it? In return, I'll join the Liberation Army. Thank you. With this, I can become a good stained glass window maker. He's creepy. So with Window in our party, or in our team rather, There's a special item I can give him that will allow him to actually change the look of the game. Or specifically, the look of our windows. He wouldn't be so weird if his portrait didn't make him look so weird, to be honest. Yeah, you give the crystal to window, so you can change your windows with window sets. Sighing. I mean, he's from the Warriors Village, and they have very Scandinavian style names. Hard to say for certain. Had a great year. Flowers, not enough wind. Yes, Master Tia, wasn't it? What can I do for you? Damn it, that's not what I meant to do. It's kind of a chicken and the egg scenario, isn't it? I only have 2 windows to choose from. It's this slightly more ornate version of what I already have, or roses. Now that's prettier. So yep, that's window. That's what window does. As we get more window sets, we can hand those over to him. But for the moment, let's return to the Warriors Village and get on with the story and the Necklord killing.
Commander Tyr, you're back. How did it go? Have you found a way to defeat Necklord?
You betcha. Take a look at this. Here, say hello.
Watch your tongue. Say hello to a human. You say hello. A talking sword? Will this thing defeat the vampire? Of course. Vampires are nothing to me.
So he says. They are very much alike, those two. Overconfident.
That's wonderful. We were just about to depart for Necklord's castle. Look what the demon sent us.
Wedding invitation?
Whose?
He and Tengar's. If we don't hurry, Tengar will be drained of blood. Chief, we're ready to go.
Fine, let's go. Commander Tyr, we'll be going ahead of you.
So they're definitely marching to their deaths. I can't go. I'm still a novice, and I'm not allowed to go to war. Sounds like an excuse, T. Hicks. Just saying. Alright, I'm gonna abscond to headquarters real quick. I gotta make sure I'm taking care of something. Oh wait, no, I don't need to. Never mind. That looks like a robot. Doesn't that look like a robot? And this ornate looking thing that definitely sticks out like a sore thumb is Necklord's castle.
So here you are, Commander Tier. Let's go, men. Now is the time to show the power of the Warriors Village.
Oh boy.
My, how rude of you to show up at a wedding with all those weapons. Give me back my daughter, my Tingar!
I'm afraid not. She's my beloved bride.
The sun sets, our wedding begins.
Tyr, you're leader of the Liberation Army, correct? I'd like you to be my most honored guest tonight. If you don't make it to the top of the castle by sunset, Tingar will be mine forever. Understood? This gate will not admit the uninvited.
Damn you!
I mean, he literally said... Whatever. It appears that Necklord says it's true. Master Tyr, this is a trap. He knows you're our leader. But we have no choice but to go.
Commander Tyr, I beg you, please save my daughter from that filthy vampire. Please!
Well, wait a minute! Master Tyr, take me with you. I'll go too.
You can't go, Hicks. You have not yet proven yourself a warrior. An unproven warrior, one who does not carry a sword with a name, is not allowed to enter battle. That is the law of our village.
It's true that I'm still a novice, and not yet strong, but still, I want to save Tingar with my own hands. I promised her. Please let me keep my promise. Please, Master Tyr. We don't really get a choice, and I don't feel like being rude to the guy. He's being very sincere. Thank you.
Hicks, come here.
Yes, sir.
I was waiting for such words from you. You are Hicks of the Warriors Village, son of Cliff the Crusader. I hereby accept you as true warrior. Grant permission to name your sword. May the birth of this new warrior be celebrated by all. There, Hicks, you have now been designated a warrior. Your courage befits a true warrior. Go and save Tingar.
And thank you, Sir Zorak.
You may now name your sword. Have you something in mind?
Yes. I made that decision many years ago. Let's go, Hicks. Tingar awaits you. Yes, sir. So we have to kick someone out. And it's basically a decision between Kai and Kasumi. Did you not know Zorak was an actual name in like Norwegian folklore? Anyways. We have a choice between either getting rid of Kai or Kasumi. And quite frankly, I want to keep Kasumi around because she's going to be very useful for the boss fight. I don't mind ditching Kai. Bald people have no rights. Alright. Getting rid of Kai takes away our ability to easily deal with mobs, but you know what? We'll deal with it. Bye. Game, did you freeze up? Okay. Whoa. And for a second I thought they weren't going to let me leave. Alright, we need to beef up Hicks. Get that shit out of here. Yeah, sundown. Do you see a clock in this game? Do you see anything stopping me from taking a break? We ain't got no day-night cycles in this game. And as you can see, Hicks named his sword Tengar. Oh boy, that took a lot of money. So Hicks ain't got good magic, so it's not worthwhile putting a magic rune on him. His skill, however, ain't half bad. It's not as good as anyone else's in the team, but it ain't half bad, so he'll benefit from a killer rune. But first, armor. Much better. Alright, now Hicks is ready. I'm going to save our game. I'm going to head back to Necklord's castle. Suplex a ghost! Let's see what he says for the 25,000 bits. Googly goo. This is a very, very esoteric joke, and it's weird translation issues, so I believe there is a page on Legends of Localization about it. Let me see if I can't look it up. Go. So it's basically a Japanese language joke, sort of, that the translators didn't get. Okay, let's get this treasure. Full helmet. But I already equipped one of those. No. Oof. Suplex a unicorn. Good news is I am definitely strong enough to be kicking these monsters' asses, and I'm not super missing Kai at the moment. Now I'm missing Kai. Big oof! Why did it do so much damage? Oh, God, they're kicking my ass. That's good at least. Okay, the painting puzzle. So the painting puzzle is so infamous. It basically became its own sort of meme within the fandom, because a lot of people had no idea at all how to solve it. There's a clue given to you about it by a man in Warrior's Village, but he's very missable, and even then, his clue, you don't necessarily know it's about this painting puzzle. A lot of people, like, their first time going online to look up strategy for a game was because of this stupid frickin' puzzle. But I have the solution right here. So, we need to examine the paintings in order. The chestnut tree first. Not this one. This one. Then Peasant Girl. And finally, Necklord's portrait. And that opens the way forward. And as you can see, night is starting to fall. Or evening is starting to fall at any rate. Alright, his defense is boosted even higher now. Green paint. I'll complete our painting back at the castle. Up to the next floor. Earthern piece, it's immediately going to be sold. Go there. Or do I? I think I do want to go there. Looks like it's about to be sunset. I'm running low on inventory space. That I can at least do immediately. And on tier.
Sure took your time.
Tingar, I've come to save you! Hicks, you've come. I'm so happy.
Now, wait a minute. You speak as if I'm going to lose. That's right, Necklord. You're going to die here. Damn you to hell, Necklord. You remember the village of Northwind?
It should be Northwindo. Or it could be Northwind. We don't actually know. The translation people never got their notes back from Konami.
Let me see. I've been around such a long time. Come to think of it, you do look somewhat familiar.
Perhaps I've seen you at... what was that village?
But Northwind doesn't ring a bell.
A lot of noise going on outside the room. Trying to read these lines somewhat quietly.
I'll make sure you never waste your breath again. Here we go, Star Dragon. 1 or 2 vampires like this. 1 easy work.
In the name of my sword, Tingar, I'll destroy you, Necklord. Hicks!
Goodness, how courageous. Here, I'm going to have to take your rune and present it to Lady Windy.
Alright, fight against Necky Lordy. The first thing we need to do is have Victor attack with his sword and everyone else defend, because otherwise he will be immune to damage. And now we can do normal damage to him. I actually don't know if I selected the damaging spell on the Soul Eater. We'll find out. Yeah, that's not a damaging spell. Oof. Big oof. Big hurt. Nice crit. Victor's gonna need the healing next round. Shadow do regular damage? Find out. Yep, that does damage. Significant oof. Fixes almost out of medicines. That's just fantastic. Okay, her regular attack is going to do more damage than that. Got him! Oh man! That was clutch. That was very clutch. Your sword. I am the Night Rune transformed. You are merely a servant of the darkness, and therefore fight me in vain. I have lived for 500 years, damned if my life ends now. 500 years of evil deeds, this is where your journey ends. You killed my family and friends, and I traveled far looking for you. Now it's time for revenge. Where's that Castlevania wind music? Doodly-doodly-doo. Tengar! Come to save me, thank you, I'm so happy. But I haven't done anything. And Victor defeated Necklord. You're so funny. It's okay, you're still my hero. Thanks. By the way, the name of your sword. Oh, this... Sorry, I should have asked for your permission. Really? Using my name without asking. Sorry. Why do you apologize? Huh? You got plenty of headaches ahead of you, Hicks. Let's get back to you. My journey is ended, but not yours. Oh, I forgot. Hicks is... Whoops. Whoopsie. The treasure chest. No, there is one. Yeah, buzz off. There it is. Very well hidden. There's that rage crystal I was looking for. And I can't use an escape talisman, not that I have one in my inventory anyways. I have to walk all the way back down with my own 2 feet. The good news is I can pretty much tell all the monsters to fuck off. Shimomura? You mean Higashino? Because Miki Higashino composed the soundtrack for this game. But yes, they were both inspired by Toccata and Fugue. I mean, you were kind of in the same ballpark. Tengar, are you alright? Sure, thanks to Hicks. I'm very grateful, Master Tyr. We of the Warriors Village hereby swear to serve the Liberation Army and obey your commands.
Please let us know if you need our help.
Necklords is defeated and the Warriors Village has joined our cause. Master Tyr, it's about time we return to the Bone Zone. Master Tyr. I tracked Necklord for many years, and I finally got my revenge. I must go to my village now and deliver the news, but I promise to return to the Liberation Army. Please permit me to leave for the time being. We don't really get a choice. That's why I took that stuff off of him. Without you, Victor, the Liberation Army is under a huge handicap.
I know. You're all hopeless without me.
Don't worry, I'll fill in for him. What? Wait a minute, Tengar! No, Hicks, I've already made up my mind. Besides, you're coming too. Me too? Of course! If you don't protect me, who will? Sure, but...
Go with her, Hicks. Your initiation is over with, but not your rite of passage into adulthood. Besides, Tengar has made up her mind. I can't stop her. Will you protect her?
Yes, sir.
I'm going now, Tyr. I'll be back. Take care.
Okay, reposition the mic a little bit so I can see a little better. We have some stuff to drop off. Well, first of all, now you can see I have access to a Final Flame spell and more of the spells that actually do decent damage. Drop off this sound setting. So now I have animal noises. I'm not going to use this. Like I said, because the sound settings are all super goofy, so they're not that useful. Give this paint to Ivanov. I haven't yet found the color I'm looking for. And Victor! Welcome back, Master Tier. It's good to see that you're well. It was a major accomplishment to liberate the Lorimar region without the use of troops. According to Kasumi, Qasim Hazil has been placed in charge of the northern defenses, and is presently building up his forces. The Imperial Army's forces are nearly 8,000 strong under Qasim. Another 6,000 soldiers from the floating fortress of Shazara, and 10,000 troops in and around the Imperial headquarters. With what we've got, Qasim Hazel's army is all we can handle. The only way we can win is to unite the rebel forces around the country. I happen to be an old friend of Joshua, commander of the Knights of the Dragon's Den, whose domain is to the west. If you plan to befriend them, I'm with you. The Dragon Knights have always rejected Imperial jurisdiction, preferring to maintain a neutral status. Should they join us, our forces will be formidable, but I must warn you that Joshua is a proud man. The only chance of an alliance is for you, Commander Tyr, to visit him in person. Tyr, if you're going, so am I. Let's go meet these Dragon Knights. Alright. Dragon Knight's domain lies northwest of liberated Ante, formerly known as Bière Blanche. I don't know why it makes that noise, like... Well, Downs, Sanchez is back in his room and I can adjust my party. Leo. Kai. Oh, did I lose her? What the heck is she? Oh, can I not use Kasumi for this mission? I can't. Well, shoot. I can't use Kasumi. So who will I use in her place? Let's use Ronnie Bell. Okay, first things first is to drain most of my money upgrading their weapons. Actually, yeah, the guy just made a suggestion that I'm going to follow. We're getting to the point where we're strong enough, but we do not constantly need Kai in our party, so I'm going to remove him. But I am going to give us a functional healer in Eileen. Now, I'm going to be spending a lot of money buffing these characters up, unfortunately, so that can't be helped. First of all, we're going to pull out the flowing rune. Here it comes. Oh boy. None of you are very close. Alright, time to swindle Gaspar out of some money. Because boy, that almost completely drained my funds. Basically. Blacksmith's charging me an arm and a goddamn leg. Alright, Gaspar. Please don't give me any trouble. Off to a good start. Off to a bad start. Off to a terrible start. Off to a great start. I did save. I'm not that dumb. God damn it. No, Gaspar, I think I'm done. Oh, God, I didn't have to reset. Whew. Okay, everyone's at level 15. Need to do some further shopping. Alright, everyone is outfitted and ready to go. But before I go anywhere or do anything, there are some last bit of recruits I need to do. We're getting close to our 108 goal, folks. We got recruit number 91 coming up, and God, there's just a very high chance he won't even show up. So I'm prepared to be frustrated. Oh, wait. Make sure of something very specific first. To see this cutscene, absolutely be sure that my castle is at its highest level. We're at level 4 castle, all amenities in place. Because, God, this game's just so finicky about things. Alright, now I'll teleport the recon. There he is! What are you looking at? Something wrong with my appearance? Leader of the Liberation Army? I'm just passing through this land. Not that I have a particular destination. Maybe I'll find a clue here. What? Oh, nothing. Just talking to myself. Okay, I'll give you a hand. So now we have the strongest of the long-range characters in our team. This is Clive, and the reason he's so strong is because he doesn't use throwing daggers, he doesn't use a bow and arrow, he uses a freaking gun! The dude uses a rifle as his primary weapon. He is by far and away the strongest of the long-range characters. Gonna head to Calicut next. Remember Leon Silverberg, we were talking about him earlier. Well, he's not just sitting there for nothing. Dang it. How dare you? Teleportation didn't put me at the most convenient part of the town, so I had to walk all the way the frick around. In case you notice, Ronnie Bell's hate room basically gives her a Kamehameha wave. It's great. Oh yeah, he doesn't do anything. There he is. God dang it. My, the Liberation Army's grown. Please tell Matthew how impressive it's become. So Leon's told me to talk to Matthew. And this is one of the few moments in the game where talking to Matthew doesn't trigger some kind of event of some kind. So it's a right time to tell him about how impressed Leon is. Leon? You said his name was Leon Silverberg? I have a letter here. Will you deliver it to him? So we need to deliver Matthew's letter to Leon. Jesus. Swear to God, I can talk. Always tell him to report me to the wrong side of town. Not cool, man. I'm just gonna let him go. Y'all are in my goddamn way. A letter from Matthew. To think that he would want my help. I'll do anything to win this war, even if it means asking you for your help. Matthew, you don't trust me. Yet you ask me to help? You're right. I don't trust you. Even now I suspect you. But I trust your power. Please give it to us, please. You bowing to me. Very well then. But I never thought we'd fight together again. We just got Matthew's uncle and his former master in the arts of strategy. And we're not done yet. We got the ultimate long-range specialist, we got the ultimate strategist. Now it's time to go with the ultimate magician. Oh, goodness. I need to stretch a little bit. Eileen's got them good crits too. I'm gonna hold on to that. All right. Just had to check the guide to make sure I was going down the right path to get to Crawley. There we go.
Ho ho ho, you found me. I didn't think anyone would come here. Recruit me? It might be nice to enjoy a little sunshine after all this time.
We got the Ultimate Magician Crowley. And trust me, that old dude really needs some sunshine. So we've got an ultimate strategist, an ultimate long-range fighter, an ultimate magician. Now it's time to recruit the elusive Black Knight. Oh yeah, baby, that sunshine. Well, get me some. screw walking the rest of the way. Why are we back at Necklord's castle, you ask? Well, the Black Knight likes to hang out in tall places. This is definitely one of those esoteric things where I'm like, who would have thought to do this? Who would have thought to come back to Necklord's castle, look for a recruit there? Especially when that guide we got, that clue, the only real clue we had was that, you know, hey, he's connected to Hubert, right? And we'd really only make the connection of Hubert to Necklord if we really... Oh god, no. That's a lot of stuff I just don't want to deal with. Whatever. Oh, neat. Only be equipped by women. Generally, I prefer the speed boost. So yeah, as I was saying, like, you knew Hubert was connected to Necklord if you paid attention to all that was stuff that was going down in the Village of the Hidden Room. So that's basically the only hint the game gives you that he's going to be over here. It's esoteric as fuck. Not fun. And it's just... Watching people play this game blind makes you realize how so many things I take for granted as being obvious are not actually super obvious. Like, thinking through that, well, Pesmerga's looking for Hubert, where would things connected to Hubert would have been? You wouldn't even think to go here, because, like, even if you do make the connection that, hey, Necklord and Hubert worked together once upon a time, like, you see what I'm getting at here? Like, it's really esoteric. It's just one of the unfortunate truths about these games, and not something a lot of people like to hear. Because they don't like to hear that these games are not friendly to people who are blind to them. But it's just how it be. Anyways, here he is, the Black Knight Peshmerga.
I thought that if I pursued Necklord, I'd run into Uber. In any case, I never thought that anyone could defeat Necklord. Liberation Army? So you're defying the Imperials. Alright. I understand he's now part of the Imperial Army.
And now we have a Black Knight. Blast Knight sounds cool. Once I have all 108 recruits, I'll go a little bit more in depth on the water margin references in a few of them. Then I can just spend some time at the Tablet of Stars and start nerding out about their various meanings. Because there was a lot of thought put into this. Like, they didn't just assign stars willy-nilly. Alright, that's all the recruiting we can do for now. Teleport me to Ante. And we can move from there to the Dragon's Den. First, let me sell those earrings I got. Whew, that is a lot of healing abilities. It's great. I'm gonna triple check, make sure those are what I think they are. Oh yeah. Eileen has just become our most effective healer in the game. Time to walk my happy ass to the Dragon's Den. Actually, you know what? This is a good place to take a break real quick. Gonna see about getting a snack, a soda, stretching a bit. And we'll be right back. Alright. Back, got a snack, got some coffee. Bebop has found her jingly ball. Let's go to the Dragon's Den. Beyond this point is the domain of the Knights of the Dragon's Den. It is designated by the Emperor. No one is permitted to enter. I am Humphrey Mintz, former captain of the Imperial Army's 100-man battalion. I request a meeting with Commander Joshua of the Knights of the Dragon's Den. I have orders from the Commander of the Dragon Knights to let no one in. Not even the Emperor himself. Not even the Emperor? Those are very strict orders. I'll be on your way. What do you think, dear? I think something's happened. Let's see if we can gather some information. The nearest town is Ante to the southeast. I was literally just in Ante. You know what? I'm not gonna walk there. Trying to eat and run, eh? You scoundrel! No, you are mistaken. Your lack of trust is so typical of peasant stock. What I am trying to tell you is that you have the honor of being owed money by me for a little while. Think about it. I, Vincent Deboué, of pure aristocratic extraction, will owe you money. You should be happy. Don't give me that cock and bull. If you're an aristocrat, why can't you afford breakfast? Ah, that is indeed a painful question. You see, if I had some money, I would be glad to pay you as much as you like. But unfortunately, I just gave it all away to some poor, starving children. Liar! You're no aristocrat! Hey, what's going on? Shut up! Oh, well, it's the leader of the Liberation Army, Master Tyr. Tyr? Are you not Tyr Migdol, son of General Tio Migdol? Permit me to introduce myself. I am Lord Vincent de Boyer, at present vacationing in these parts. Oh, even you think I'm untrustworthy? What a sad world we live in. Nobody trusts anybody anymore. I, Vincent, am deeply wounded. And now to ease my pain, I wonder if you'd be so kind as to pay this man for me. I am presently on my way to meet Joshua of the Knights of the Dragon's Den. As I am in a hurry, if you'll excuse me. What the hell was that? Did he say he was going to the Dragon Knight's domain? Excuse me. I wonder who's going to pay for his meal? What? Only 200 bits. Jesus. Uh-oh. Man overboard. Excuse me. That swindler did say he was going to the domain of the Dragon Knights. So we have our way in. Once again, I'm not walking there. You are very persistent. I can't let you in.
What a thing to say! I'm telling you who I am for your sake. Vincent here is a dear friend of Joshua's. If Joshua found out you turned Vincent away, he'll be furious. You're new here, aren't you? There's still time to do the right thing. I have been in this post for 5 years. Oh, I see. The last time I was here was a little over 5 years ago. Tell any more lies and you'll be sorry. He's at it again. Speed Bump, are you okay? You are running up the walls. Is it too cold in here for you? Sorry, but we have guests over and they're demanding that it be cold. Why, if it isn't my dearest friend, Commander Tyr. Have you business with the Dragon Knights too? Well, you're wasting your time. We'll never get past this hardhead here. But we must see Joshua. You look familiar. Why, it's Humphrey, one of the most renowned captains of the Imperial Army's 100-man battalion. You're in the Liberation Army too? Commander Tyr, dearest friend, I have something good to tell you. Please follow me. Ah, nostalgia. I would come to the Dragon Knight's domain to play when I was a child, so I know the area well. You can enter the domain from behind this rock. I played in this spot often as a child. This is a way in? Indeed, you're quite bright for a commoner. Listen up, aristocratic scum. If this is an entrance, why didn't you use it yourself? That is a foolish question. A man of my birth would never sneak in like a common burglar. That's quite enough, gentlemen. Oh, Tyr, my dearest friend, you believe me, don't you? Good, good. I wouldn't know what to do if even you distrusted me. Well, be very careful then. It's quite dangerous inside. No, don't depend on me. This is a kind of friendship, too. Okay. Good coffee. Ah, I remember this place now. I hate it. Yeah, I'm actually gonna get to Blick. Speed bump. Chill out.
Old Book, Volume 5. Those I am definitely equipping on Humphrey. Yes, I did pay Vincent's bill. You missed the whole Necklord quest. How dare you? Oh, come on, Humphrey. Oh, that is right. There is a bonus scene for that. If you don't have the 200 bits to pay him, which is extremely unlikely at this point in the game, but if you don't, you get a scene of Tyr and the gang washing dishes at the end. Hey, the cave is widened. Where are we? What's the matter? Look below. Below? Whoa! I realized my delivery of that line did not fit what was going on. What are you doing here? Who are you? Rather brazen for thieves, aren't you? We're... Tyr! You're Tyr, aren't you? Don't you remember me? It's Fudge. I'm the one who took you to the Magician's Island on Black's... Way to trip me up, game. On Black's back. What are you doing here? Tyr? You're the Liberation Army's leader. Why are these dragons sleeping? They always like this? What business does the Liberation Army have in our domain? Aren't you going to answer my question? I am Humphrey Mintz, former captain of the Imperial Army's 100-man battalion. I would like to see Commander Joshua. Alright. Now that you've seen what's happened here, I must report to Sir Joshua. Thank you. I'm Melia, Deputy Commander of the Dragon Knights. Thank you, Lady Melia. Please lead us. When you emerge from this cave, you'll see the Palace of the Dragon Knights. I'll run on ahead of you and inform Sir Joshua of your arrival. Let's go, Fetch. Just checking to make sure there isn't any additional treasure I'd be missing. If you're talking about the sound over the microphone, that's me eating Cocoa Puffs, not the cereal like the snack. As in the Japanese snack. They're like little biscuit balls. They're stuffed with chocolate. Oh my god, Humphrey. I give you one job. And that's to hit things. You can't hit things. I mean, I knew what was happening. You'd have to ask everyone else. Literally only one place we can go. Dragon's Den headquarters. Our dragons too. They don't wake up. We may never fly again. I wonder what's wrong with Fudge. He's been a bit morose since the time he stood guard. I can't quite pin down what accent I'm giving these characters. Oh hey, who are you? So you found me. You must have remarkable power of vision to find me, when I can obliterate my very presence and become a shadow. Your bright red hood against a gray background. You must be... leader of the Liberation Army. I see. My name is Fuma, follower of the Ninja Way. Please let me join you as a member of the Liberation Army. Honored, sir. We got our third ninja. Kreutz, you. You're Humphrey, aren't you? Commander of the 100-Man Corps in those days? What's going on? Back then you fought for Barbarossa against my master, Emperor Gale. Now you turn against Barbarossa? Wishy-washy, aren't we? Those days I believed in Emperor Barbarossa. Why are you now in the Liberation Army? A change of heart? I haven't changed. The one who changed is... Kreutz, I have a request. A request for me, a former foe? Our forces are still vastly inferior to the Imperial Army. We need all the support we can muster. You are Gale Rugner's greatest general. Could be a great help. Please join us.
I only mastered Gelrum. But if it's an opportunity to kill Barbarossa, the killer of my master, then it's an appealing thought. Alright, I'm with you, Master Tier.
And get Kreutz. Before I go any further, I'm going to teleport home and clear out my inventory. Don't just hang out there, you creepy old man.
Perhaps this old man can be of some use.
I'd rather he didn't. Bryn is also gone. Didn't notice. A party member ad? Hold on, let me check. No? I've recruited everyone up to this point. Everyone I need to recruit requires me to clear out this particular mission first. Yeah, I know Victor was gone. I noticed Kasumi was gone when I was putting my party together. That's why Ronnie's here. Didn't notice Kryn was gone because I never use Kryn, and I hate him. I'll deal with it when I get to it. Alright, we've delivered another book to Hugo. Craftsman's Profiles. Mace, master blacksmith, of stubborn temperament, but very kind to his apprentices. Tesla, scrivener of Ante, competent. Gin, simple-minded shipbuilder of Taiyan. Templeton, mapmaker, perfectionist, who appears whenever changes occur. Kimberly, ostensibly a stamp maker. She is, in fact... She is not Sergei, that is, an incompletely translated sentence. She's a counterfeiter. Sergei, unsuccessful inventor, said to be in Kaku. Antonio, excellent cook, living in Sega. Lester, cook whose specialty is stews, presently working in Moravia Castle. He is not in Moravia Castle. That is not where we found him, so if you didn't recruit Lester way back in Kirov, you would be very confused about this hint. Hugo, who you would not be able to read this book without. It's telling you how to recruit. He's in Klon Temple. Cassius, balladeer, deeply in love with Milish, to whom she sings. Jabba, arrogant but exceptional appraiser. Feels he can appraise anything. Amandol, popular alchemist of Taiyan. And it's also some of these people you were required to get through the course of the game, so some of these hints are absolutely useless. But anyways, that was old book number 5. I'm gonna put that speedroom case in storage. Sir Joshua, these are the men I was telling you about.
Humphrey! It's you, isn't it? It's been a long time. I was so worried about you after that Calica. After that incident at Calica. You vanished without a trace. I had my reasons. Joshua, this is Commander Tyr, the Liberation Army.
So you're Commander Tyr. I'm Joshua, Commander of the Knights of the Dragon's Den. I've heard a great deal about the Liberation Army.
I have come to discuss an important matter with you.
Important matter? What is it?
I want to fly a dragon!
Help your army? It is true that many of us have been dissatisfied with the present Emperor. Is there a problem? Something to do with their sleep, perhaps? So you've seen them. I tried to keep it a secret by barring the gates, but a few months ago the dragons fell asleep and have not awakened since. We tried everything we could think of, but no avail. To no avail. My apologies.
Never awakened?
At the moment, the Knights of the Dragon's Den are completely powerless. We brought many doctors here, but no one was able to cure them. We sent a man to look for Louis Khan, whom people call a Holy Doctor, but he has apparently disappeared. Oh, that's what you were telling me to do. So you think Louis Khan can cure the dragons? The finest doctor in the land, he can probably find a cure. Tyr, this is our chance. Whom the posing owing us a favor? It's nothing, never mind. Damn! Didn't think things would turn out this way. And I got a window setting. So we're gonna head back home. I'm gonna put Louis Khan in our party, even though I hate him. I'm not gonna beef him up at all because I have no intention of bringing him into combat. No kidding. Oh my god, Dreamy. Oh my god. Go home. Go home. See what this new window is. Neat, but no. I'm sticking with roses. Go more home. Increase the amount of home you can go.
Our job is to gather the facts. To get emotional about it is sad indeed.
Ronnie, you can go temporarily. Alright, old man, let's go.
You are Master Lucan. I had no idea you remembered the Liberation Army.
Please, sir, will you take a look at our dragons?
Of course.
How are they, Master Lucan?
This isn't a disease. They've been poisoned with sleeping poison.
Not a disease?
No, somebody gave them poison, like I literally just said.
I had a feeling somebody sneaked into our domain. Is there a cure?
I can prepare an antidote, but I'll need certain ingredients. Moonlight weed, black dragon orchid, and...
What is the other ingredient?
We'll leave it till later. First, get these two. Commander Tyr, there should be some moonlight weed in Seek Valley.
Seek Valley? Sir Joshua, the only dragons awake are Futch's Black and my own Thrash. We will take Tyr and his men to Seek Valley on Thrash. Good luck, Melia. Commander Tyr, let's hurry to Seek Village.
I guess I'll wait here for the ingredients.
Commander Tyr, Thrash is out front. I took out Ronnie because I knew I was getting a frontline fighter. Oh, I guess she can stay in the back. Let's see how she shapes up after some beefing up. Oh god. No. I saw that we were playing Suikoden. That's rough, buddy. That is mega rough. Oh, this is gonna be expensive.
Alright, got Brunhilde, 136, level 15. Forgot that some spear users can equip shields. Okay, yeah, she's definitely going in the front row. Her magic very much sucks, so she's not getting any magic runes. Just getting that killer rune. Hold on, I'm gonna read ahead in my guide a little bit. Okay. While she is great, I'm going to temporarily remove Cleo from my party and replace her with Kai.
DK Fort. Everyone in chat sing the DK rap for Suikoden. Master Theater, let's fly to Seek Valley on my thrash. I think I've settled on an accent for the Dragon Knights. That brings us Seek Valley. This glowing blue ass crack. This is Seek Valley. I don't see anything that looks like moonlight weed. We must go deeper in the valley? I mean, don't we always have to? Yeah. There's a blacksmith's hut in Seek Valley that we can only reach by dragon. Why would such a thing be here?
Who are you people? What do you want? You've got no business with me, then go away! Join the Liberation Army? I can't trust you. If you bring my disciples, Mas, Mis, Moose, and Mose here, I'll consider your proposition.
So, the reclusive blacksmith Mace, the mastered blacksmith, requires us to bring the 4 other blacksmiths to him to recruit him. We're going to be doing this later, obviously. And we're going to be having Stallion along to make it nice and quick and painless. Okay, so through the magic of phone internet, that is Xander, as in, like, my boyfriend Xander, the channel owner, typing via their phone. Yay, another sound setting that I'm not going to use. We've thought about some emotes. One of them's probably going to be a knife with the text "debate me" over it, because that's part of our branding. And we might have some pictures of our pets. You know, stuff that's really personal to the channel that people like. Because I know people like Speed Bump and Caesar. What the hell? So what we're doing is we're cracking the crystals around it first so we can start attacking the core. This fight was a lot harder the first time I ever fought it because I had no earthly clue what I was doing. Nice crits, everybody. Except for you, Humphrey. My god, Humphrey, just go home. And we're done. This fight was downright easy compared to Necklord. Cyclone! It's the upgraded version of the Wind Rune. It is therefore the only version of the Wind Rune worth using in this game. A gold necklace for the kobolds I never use. I'm almost certain necklace in this case is meant to be translated as collar, but... as if Konami would ever help them out with the translation. That's fine. Honestly, I feel like people are getting a fairly good grip of the content in this game. I haven't missed much in terms of optional stuff, so... I did go on a small rant about how deeply esoteric some of the recruitment procedures in this game are, and of course they only get worse as the series goes on, and about how people shouldn't be so frustrated with those doing blind playthroughs without a guide, missing out on what seems so obvious to the rest of us, and use Pesmerga as an example. So like Pesmerga, the clue you're given in that old book, which by the way you can completely miss and never pick up, is that he's after Uber, and you, the player, is supposed to think, well, Uber was with Necklord and Wendy in that flashback to the Village of the Hidden Rune. So you think, well, maybe he's looking for Uber in a place where Necklord or Wendy would have shown up. So, like, maybe go back to Necklord's castle and see if he's in there. But I'm like, that whole thought process, from thought 1 to completion, is making a lot of assumptions that you have no means of confirming or that you would even get to. So while I did emphasize that it should be your goal to always recruit 108 stars, like every single last one of them, the game does not make it easy on you. Could this be the Moonlight Weed? You think. Probably. That's Moonlight Weed, alright. It's used as a restorative. Who's that? Come out! I'm impressed that you made it this far, but I can't let you leave with the Moonlight Weed. Whoever you are, we had a rough time getting here. We're taking this stuff. Oh my, what an energetic young man. I'm talking to Tyr right now, so please be quiet. Tyr, you must be getting tired of this Liberation Army game. You will give me that rune on your right hand, the Soul Eater. Don't look so angry, Tyr. I won't force you to give it up. I have something more elegant in mind. Come on out, Ted. It's been a long time, Tyr. You sure were cruel to leave me behind on my own. But I forgive you. We're old friends. Now, will you give me back the rune I lent you? I was able to live 300 years because of that rune, so I need it. Please give it back. I'm getting the distinct impression that there's something up here, because it feels like those are not things Ted would be saying. The Swole Eater. the rune. Can you hear me? I don't have much time. A strange connection remains between the rune and the one who carried it. That is, me. I'm speaking to you through the rune. My body has been taken over by Wendy's Conquer rune. It is no longer mine. The Conquer rune is the incorrect translation here. I believe he's talking about the Sovereign rune, and it's not Wendy's, it's Barbarossa's, but we'll get into that. That's why I must hurry. Tyr, you must promise to forgive me for what I'm about to do. What are you gonna do, Ted? What was that? Ted, hurry and take the Soul Eater. Please, Tyr, give me back my rune, or else I'll take it by force. Battery in my controller's low. Oh no! Hold up. Let me switch controllers. Oh no, the battery's dead on that one. Shit. Is the cord long enough? Okay. So I have to sit in a very awkward position now. So you plan to fight Ted? You kill your own father, send your servant Gremio to his death, and now you want to fight your best friend? How sinful you are. Soul Eater, I spent 300 years with you. I know all about you, the meaning of your curse, your evil intentions. On the day I lost my home, you stole the souls of everyone I knew in this world. During 300 years of wandering, you caused a great many wars, plundered countless souls, including Odessa's, and Tyr's father, and Gremio's. You took them all! Steal the souls of those closest to your master, and grow in power. Ted, what are you talking about? Hurry up and get the Soul Eater! Having the Soul Eater near me has given me power, just enough power to move my own body. Now, Soul Eater, I command you as your former master, take my soul now! No, I don't want to do that. I'd really rather not do that. I'd really rather not do that. What a happy noise for devouring the soul of my best friend. Good. That's good. Who needs a body that can't be controlled? Now return 300 years of life that you gave me, Soul Eater. Damn it! Unbelievable! I'll have to... Detestable creature! I'll take that from you someday! So now the rune is powerful enough to dispel Wendy. Don't look like that, Tyr. I chose my path. I think it's farewell for sure, this time. Take care. Live your life to the fullest. For my sake, too. This must be the moonlight weed. Everyone is waiting. Let's hurry and take some home. Not now, guys. I just had a traumatic experience. Elephant noises. I hope everyone's nice and sad. Sid has not been here all day, unfortunately. They've been busy with something.
So Tyr, you've returned safely.
You're back, Melia. Yes, Sir Joshua. Here's the moonlight weed. Next time we need the Black Dragon Orchid. I'm ready to go anywhere in the world for it.
There's a problem.
What is it? Fletch went alone to Gregminster Palace to get it.
The only place where one can obtain the Black Dragon Orchid is in the floating garden at Gregminster. Should have mentioned it in front of him.
Okay, wait here, Black. I'll be right back. Damn, there's so many that I don't know which one is the Black Dragon Orchid. This one looks most like what Louis Kahn described.
You're right. That is the Black Dragon Orchid.
Who is that?
That is my question, young man. You must be aware that this is the Imperial Garden.
You're the Emperor.
I never thought I'd run into a flower thief. Sleepless night. Judging from your outfit, you must be a Dragon Knight.
Yes, Your Highness. I'm Fudge, Dragon Knight 9th class.
An apprentice. And what might you be doing here?
I came to get the Black Dragon Orchid, Your Highness. Please let me go. I really need this orchid to wake up the other dragons.
Dragons? Must be windy again. Young man, you must leave immediately.
You'll let me go?
Hurry, while I'm still feeling generous.
Yes, Your Highness. Oh, I have control again. Phew! Is that really the Emperor? Must have been. That sheer presence. He sure was different from all those rumors. He let me go, and... Oh well, now that I had the Black Dragon Orchid, I'd better hurry home, right, Black? Oh, I'm just in time. Who are you? I've already got the Black Dragon Orchid, bye! What an uncouth boy. You should be punished. Ah! I'm assuming that's Black making his elephant noise again. Oh no! Let's bring back the Black Dragon Orchid.
Ahem. It appears you're awake.
Huh? What? Where am I? Where's the orchid? Don't worry. When we found you unconscious in the forest, you had the Black Dragon Orchid in your hand. You had a hard time prying it loose. I see. The dragons...
Yes, I made the antidote from the 3 ingredients and gave them to the dragons. They should be awakening soon.
Thank God. Dr. Likhan, what was the 3rd ingredient?
The 3rd ingredient?
Something the matter? I'll tell you. 3rd ingredient was dragon's liver. It came from... No, not... Black! Afraid that when we found him, Black was already dead.
Hate me if you want. We had no choice.
But, Black...
Commander Tyr, Joshua's dragons have awakened. Let's go to Joshua's quarters to draw up an alliance pact between the Liberation Army and the Dragon Knights. She'd agree to help us now.
You're right, he hasn't committed to an alliance yet.
Commander Tyr, on behalf of the Dragon Knights, I thank you. Well done, Joshua. It looks like we'll be fighting together again, side by side. But against a different enemy this time. Commander Tyr, the Dragon Knights will join you to defeat the Empire.
Now we can finally return to Bone Zone. Can't stand the smell of dragons.
Humphrey, I have a request. Request?
I'm in, Futch.
You know what this is about, Futch?
Yes, sir.
A Dragon Knight who has lost his dragon must leave the Dragon's Den. Now that you have lost Black, I cannot keep you here.
I understand, sir. Black probably died to save my life. Futch, don't blame yourself. I'm alright. I just want to believe that Black saved me.
Humphrey, will you take Futch with you? I won't have to worry about him if he's with you. I understand.
Thank you, sir.
Commander Tyr, when war breaks out, we'll rush to your aid.
Master Tyr, Master Laikan wanted to return, so we're about to fly with him home on a dragon. Do you and the rest of your men like a ride too? Fine. I'll be waiting for you up front with Thrash.
Futch, take care. Someday you may be able to return.
Yes, sir. Hey, don't look so depressed. I'll teach you how to use a sword.
Please take good care of Futch.
Master Tyr, you're ready. I will fly you home on Thrash.
What are you talking about? Don't you trust my instincts?
Your instincts? Don't make me laugh. Thanks to your instincts, we almost got captured by the Imperials, remember?
Yeah, I wasn't quite myself that time.
What's the problem here?
I'm saying that I have a hunch. He's a spy for sure. That's why he won't talk.
That doesn't necessarily mean he's a spy. What's going on here? Oh, welcome back, Sir Flick. Master Tyr.
Yeah, they didn't like you try to be in front of Tyr. But for you, it's a lost cause. Watch your mouth, you rat!
What the?
You're back. Was your meeting with the Dragon Knights a success?
Uh-huh. Did you manage to secure an alliance?
Don't worry, Medical Op.
It's translation issues. He's saying sensei in Japanese, because that is how you would address a military strategist. But it's also how you happen to address a teacher, and also how you happen to address a doctor. And in this translation, you get it messed up all the goddamn time. It's just that Humphrey could be a little friendlier to others. Uh-huh. By the way, who's the silent fellow here? Kasumi and Kreen captured him hanging around the castle. He refused to say anything, so we were waiting for you to come back to decide what to do with him. Tyr, are you Commander Tyr of the Liberation Army? Thank goodness! Now I can complete my mission for Master Warren. I kept silent because I was under strict orders not to speak to anyone until I met you face to face. Qasim Hazil, who took over the northern defenses after Tio McDowell, has recently begun to apply extreme pressure on rebel factions. He's looking for a comeback. My Master Warren is a famous man of wealth in the north, long respected by the Imperials. But as a man of honor and generosity, he harbored many fugitives in this mansion. As a result, his home was surrounded by Qasim Hazil and his troops. Master Warren and Sir Victor, who just happened to drop by, fought hard against the Imperials, but they were eventually captured and taken prisoner. This is what Master Warren told me to tell you. Commander Tyr, Victor is one of our most powerful soldiers. Warren, despite his wealth, is an honorable man with a large following. We must go and rescue them. At present, Qasim Hazil's troops number more than 8,000. And they're a trained army, whereas we're just a ragtag bunch. Commander Tyr, despite its name, the Liberation Army is not yet a unified army. Continue fighting in the future, we need to give the troops some proper military training. Let me take the necessary preparations. I suggest you retire now, Commander Tyr. We have a busy day ahead. But I'm not going to do that. Because I have a recruitment to do. Need to get rid of everyone in the party. Because we're going to go get that blacksmith, and this is basically our only opportunity to do so. Did I miss Moe's? Friggin' running rassle frassle. Well, I'm gonna want Stallion. There he is. Okay. We're gonna head back to Seek Valley, which we need to go to the Dragon Fortress first. Because we can't just teleport to Seek Valley. But I am going to rest and save here first. Or just save, really. I don't really need to save. Alright, the good thing about having Stallion in my party is twofold. With his Godspeed rune, I can run all the time. Just run all the time. I could also run from these. What? I thought I had a guaranteed escape rate. Oh no. I thought... Oh, god damn it. Whatever, go away. Okay. Master! Here you are.
You disappeared without warning. Master Mace, we are now members of the Liberation Army. We have not forgotten what you taught us. That is why we chose the path we deemed correct. Master Mace, please give us your support. You've all grown up. I was planning to run away here alone. Perhaps I'll take on one more job. Master Tyr, I'm at your service.
And we got the Master Blacksmith. Get the hell out of here. Damn it. Whatever, I'll just bribe them. Well... In Suikoden 2, the Godspeed rune gives you a guaranteed run away from battles. I don't know why it doesn't give it to you in this game. I forgot, I guess. But in Suikoden 2, Stallion's rune gives you a guaranteed run away from battles. Oh, thank you for the subscription, Dreamy. Thank you so much. Soon we were going to have some emotes for you to use. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate all the support everyone's been giving us. Oh, I didn't do that, actually. Thank you for reminding me. Well, now you get that neat little Founder's Badge. Speaking of Xander, I think that's him just getting home. Another old book. Number 4. What are its contents, I wonder? The cutoff time is right before the attack on the fortress just outside of Gregminster. Yeah, Moravia. I've gotten everyone I can get up to this point. I should have over 100 crates at this point. And once I have all 108, we'll go over the whole tablet and do a little breakdown of all of them, just for the sake of making sure this is a fully in-depth playthrough. The Knights of the Dragon's Den. Joshua Levenheit, commander of the Knights of the Dragon's Den, keeps the Dragon Room. From a very early age, the children of the Dragon Knights are brought up in the Palace of the Dragon Knights. Once a year, they participate in the bonding ritual. Only those children who succeed in bonding with a dragon become a Dragon Knight. If a child fails to bond before the age of 6, he will never become a Dragon Knight. The bond between a dragon and his knight is strong. A dragon lives for far longer than a human, but should a Dragon Knight die, his dragon, out of sorrow, will take its own life. On the other hand, if a dragon dies first, its master loses his rights and privileges and must leave the Knights of the Dragon's Den. That little ritual explains why Futch had to leave the Dragon Knights. The rune that Joshua has, the Dragon Rune, is a true rune. So he's one of our immortal friends with a true rune. If you're talking about Leon, I already have him. Like I said, I have everybody I can get up to this point. Yes, I already have Leon. Commander Tyr, I have an important matter to discuss with you. Commander Tyr, it appears that a spy has infiltrated the Liberation Army. While you were away, I sent Kasumi and Cream on a reconnaissance mission to Imperial territory. According to their report, it appears that there is an intelligence leak somewhere in our army. So if you permit, Commander Tyr, I'd like to oversee the military training maneuvers tomorrow. I don't have a reason to tell you no. Thank you, sir. You must be tired. Commander Tyr, I'll leave you to now. Or what? Words. Commander Tyr, the coming battles will become increasingly fierce. I am prepared to do anything to win, no matter what the sacrifice may be. Let's save our game real quick.
Yeah, because of the requirements of, like, for Leon, making sure that Matthew's not doing anything otherwise important, and also for Mace, I mean, having that many free slots in your party when this is a game that likes to force characters into your party at various points in time, it can be a little frustrating. Alright. Thought I'd be in the war room. Where am I going? Commander Tier, everything is ready. All troops will now head north to attack the Imperial forces. What? So suddenly? I thought this was just a drill. The Imperial army will think so too. Mustn't miss this opportunity. We will attack the north immediately. Surprise attack. No wonder there was so much equipment for a drill. We'll now head north, Commander Tier. Please confirm. So I get thrust into a major battle because Matthew is suspicious of a spy, so he basically disguised an attack as a training mission, so the spy wouldn't figure it out. Master Griffith, the Liberation Army! Huh? Yes, I know. They're out training today. They're suddenly attacking us! Yes, I know. What? Did you mean to say that our spy was mistaken? My god, what shall I do? How far have the Liberation Army advanced? I was right, it is you.
I've been here.
Welcome home. They're right in front of our eyes!
Yes, I am.
This is a serious problem. Alright, you go report to General Kasim while I try to stall them.
Hold on.
Finally settled down, huh?
Yeah, I got home.
Oh god, I vastly outnumber them.
About 10 minutes ago.
The Liberation Army has no mercy. No time for breakfast? Oh, excuse me, but I must say it's pretty late for breakfast.
Second breakfast?
It's a second breakfast. 11sies. It's not your business. In any case, we're badly mismatched. We surrender.
Smart man!
We can avoid bloodshed. Of course, but some soldiers may prefer not to surrender, so give me some time. This is a ploy to stall us. We'd better attack at once. Give out the signal. Damn, we couldn't fool them. Troops, do the best you can, but don't waste your lives.
They outnumber us almost 3-1, it's fine.
So, I have an overwhelming advantage here. It is almost impossible to lose this fight. So, first of all, I have a...
Oh, fuck.
What?
I didn't grind enough during the Da Vinci quest.
Oh well. Here. Like the cable has to be attached. There we go. Because the other controller is like completely dead. So with the Dragon Knights I have now, I get a free attack. That's essentially the only thing that would stop it is if they select a bow attack, but most often they're not going to, and even if they lose, I don't lose any troops. So this is basically just like a free turn. Behold the power of my dragon!
One? That looked like a lot more than one. Holy shit!
And now I can just use ninjas to predict what they're going to do from now on.
Leave it to me, sir. The enemy's next plan is magic attack. If they're using magic, I'm going to use a bow attack. And my force protectors ought to do it. So I can also use these guys.
The elves are prettier.
Who is
And-
missing from this team? I must have not recruited her yet.
Hate Cleo's fucking earmuffs.
See what elves can do with arrows.
Oh my god. Oh my
And
god,
thus-
you wiped them.
And thus, in two, not even 2 turns, just a single turn, I've wiped them out. Not a single loss to me. Congratulations, we won! I thought that if I joined the Imperial Army, I was all set for life. I was wrong. Now we have to do work.
Also, I don't know why they remind me of, like, fucking monkeys worshipping an obelisk.
Hell, guess we lost. Alright, we surrender. Lives are precious things. So, this is another one of those situations where your recruiter cut off his head, but you don't really have any particular reason to hate this
No,
guy.
he's just like,
And he's reasonable, and he just didn't want to get caught up in something terrible, so, you know. Join you? And betray the Imperial Army?
I mean, would you rather I kill you?
Promise me one thing, will you spare my troops? Of course.
I'm not a fucking war criminal.
No shit, like, I guarantee their lives. Then I'll agree to your position. Whether I'm fighting for the Imperials or the Liberation Army, it makes no difference to me as long as I can eat. Master Griffith, we'll follow you. What a wonderful man you are. Thank you, everybody.
I keep forgetting how to set the master on this account, and I was like, what do I got over here?
Commander Tyr, we will march north before the enemy finds out that we have taken the northern checkpoint. Sir Lapin, I give you a battalion to attack the fortress of Dua. I understand. Sir Humphrey, I'll assign you a battalion to you. You take the fortress of Rakan. Uh-huh. That's all you're gonna say? As Protector of the North, Qasim Hazil will be forced to send reinforcements to respective fortresses. Meanwhile, we'll sneak into Moravia Castle and rescue Warren and Victor. This mission will be carried out by yours truly, Commander Tyr, Kasumi, Crane, Griffith, and 3 others. I have to take Griffith with me. I don't mind being a decoy, but what if the reinforcements attack us? We'll have no chance of winning. If the Imperial troops arrive, retreat immediately. Then we won't have time to sneak into Moravia Castle. Don't worry. We too have asked for support. Support? The Dragon Knights? No, but they're still a dependable force. These are the details of our plan. Please take action immediately. Commander Tyr, please select the party that will break into Moravia Castle. Oh, Lord.
Burnt my finger, Burke.
So once again, I'm being forced to take a few characters, but it's not the end of the world. I'm gonna bring Kai. Bring Cleo. Gonna bring Eileen.
Very different island than I keep thinking.
Oh wait, no, that's not a good party mix. As much as I would like to keep Cleo around, I need a frontline fighter. Unfortunately, I can't use Flick. Ronnie Bell it is! What do you want with me? Griffith, you're going to help us sneak into Moravia Castle.
Patches up almost up the whole
Sweet. What do you mean? Griffith, I want you to pretend you captured me. Commander Teal, we're into the castle with us, disguised as one of your men. I see, a ruse, eh? I don't mind, but do you really trust me? Think of the fate of your men, should anything happen to me. It's true that I would make an excellent present for your former leader, but you are not a man who would betray your own men.
I just realized you don't have an assassin.
See right through me, don't you? Alright, I'm in. Now that that's settled, let's hurry on to Moravia Castle, Commander Tyr. No, I'm going back for that treasure chest. I also need to beef up my men. Which I don't think I can afford to do right now. Well, it's only... Only Cream's really that low level. Yeah, he's the only one that needs weapon beefing.
You know what? I think I'm gonna put that on Mordred, just because why not? 500-year obsession, sealing P2 turns, and curse 1,000 damage 10 turns to kill enemy killer when you were defeated.
Ooh.
Another for support. I've never seen that. I've only ever gotten it on this account. It's a 5-star craft essence with Zoken on it. 500-year obsession.
Is it the young Zoken or the old
No, it's
Zoken?
young.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry, I'm talking fate shit on a Suikoden stream.
That's fine. Alright, giving Old Book 7 to Hugo so we can read it. We have completed our old book collection. And all that is in Book 7 is the various antiques and what we can sell them for. Dreamy, you're asking the real questions there.
Named their child niece.
I mean, they all have names like that.
I know, but niece is like the.
But I'm like, is it just coincidence that they're all named like that?
Yeah.
Dreamy, you're asking some deep questions that I just do not have answers to.
I'm playing 2 different mobile games at once. You have a problem.
Possibly.
I'm not playing the same mobile game on 2 different devices anymore.
Alright, time to gamble. As you do. Hopefully, luck will be kind to me.
Say it right.
I'm gonna save right now.
Okay.
Damn it, I'm a medical doctor, not a strategist, Jim. Oh, the translation of this game. I'm probably gonna call it a break after or call it a stream after I'm done beefing everyone up.
grind last hours. And or I could love myself and not do that.
I was gonna say, only do it if you want to do it.
There's crystallized lures and stuff. But I'm also... Oh, can I fucking...
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! I was doing just fine.
Quietly, Gilgamesh, finally. Oh, come on, you bastard. Give me great success.
You can't be beaten except when we do.
Fuck you. Fuck you, Gilgamesh.
I'm gonna blame Gilgamesh for my bad luck.
He's gonna be level 89 and I'm gonna be salty about it.
Did he not give you
He didn't give me a great success or a super success.
You're just gonna leave him at 89?
I don't have any more embers.
Oh, he ate all of your embers. Gilgamesh just shows up at your house and he eats all of your embers.
Yeah, he eats all my embers and all of my fucking archer materials and then calls me a mongrel, spits on me. And I'm grateful for it. As he finally deigned to appear on my doorstep.
Alright, let's go one more time, you one-eyed piece of shit.
Oh, you don't have an archer. Is that why you're friends with me? Oh, who's that assassin? I don't like that assassin already.
Oh, that's
The lowly one.
Yeah, but her outfits get better.
They
Off to a great start.
really love riders, is what I have noticed.
Or maybe riders just really love them.
Well, they have Ozzy in their all slot, and I'm judging by their levels here. Because they have a level 100 Ozymandias. And a level 96 Drake.
You.
And then the rest of their servants are, let's see, Siegfried's 22, Liz is 60, Edison is 26, whoever the assassin is 50, and Mash is 78, so the rider is the only two that are leveled up. I guess I'm almost out of friend slots.
My luck will turn around eventually, I keep telling myself. He's not luring us into a false sense of security at all. He's taken me for a lot so far.
Okay, there is someone who... Whoever you... But you haven't logged in. Oh, you have... Okay, you're getting off my friends list. I haven't logged in 179 days.
Oof.
And they have, Chloe,
God damn it.
their final ascension portrait.
Yeah, I wouldn't use it. Oh, thank God.
That's Sid, and I don't know if Sid's ever gonna log into their account again.
Why does he keep getting good hands?
Okay, you're friends list. Hi. Oh.
Thank goodness.
Okay, I can't. That was way more dramatic than it needed to be. I realized as I said that out loud. I can't do this anymore. I say as I'm looking through a friends list on my fucking mobile game.
I was gonna say, is like, do you need some time?
How long there? I feel like I should have gotten more done at work, but ew.
Okay, bye, Gaspar.
Thanks for the money.
Ah!
Oh, I got a candle. Where's my bag? Shit, I didn't wash my lunch dishes. Oh,
You okay?
that was my elbow.
Yeah, I heard that.
I'm old. I'm getting old if I'm crunching when I'm standing up. Oh, there's my bag. We covered up my... There it is. I don't know what scent this is. It smells lemony though. I think it's rosemary lemon. I think it's rosemary lemon. Smell.
Yeah, it does smell weird. Dreamy, I've had a few times where I cleared him out in just a handful of turns because he kept screwing up. So it is definitely possible to have a stress-free time with Gaspar. Alex has done it consistently, which is why he should be here to be doing the rolling.
I'm sorry.
Why aren't you earning me fake money in my game and not earning real money at work?
I'm about to say, because I'm earning real money with my real job. I think Crane's name is... I need someone online who went by that name, and I don't know what happened to her. That's all. I just hope she's doing well.
Yeah, Crane's never going to be an experienced magic user, but he has good enough skill.
God, fuck it, I hate opening up KOF All-Stars.
All the shit you have to go through.
For no reason. When does Chrysalid's fucking rate up end? Oh, 8 days, okay. I really don't want to spend money on this game. There's only one mobile game I'll spend money on this current order. I need to grind for quartz in my game because Scotty's rate up is coming up. I should not have wasted all that quartz on Skahawk. I should have seen the fucking writing on the wall.
Well, I mean, Lost Belt's not starting yet, is it?
Scotty is coming soon, though. Primal Loot, there he is. I was gonna cancel the Prime account, but I think I'm gonna keep it. Okay, that's good. That's not working. Nope, it is not working.
Okay, yeah, Dreamy, that does make it sound like you're fairly old. I think you're actually fairly close to my brother's age, if that's true.
It won't accept. Okay, what is it? Inputs from my Bluetooth keyboard.
Boo.
Great, because everything from my fucking Amazon login is annoying. I almost started reciting out loud, and I realized.
Oh, you're just 28?
Oh.
But you said you're 6 of 6. I assumed that meant you were the oldest. I'm sorry, I misread. Both Xander and I are in our mid-30s.
Early 30s, thank you.
Not gonna be early 30s for long.
You're in 33 in March, shut up. Allow me to enjoy this next month and a half.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hold on to that speed ring. I was like using that designation. Oh. You're a Star Trek fan, aren't you?
I'm so...
I'm just gonna do a few fights to get Kreen up to proper level. Good thing I can play this one-handed.
Slap on my neck and weirdly.
Brandon, could you please gain levels a little more quickly? Yeah, Dreamy, one of the first things we did when we got a Netflix account was basically start marathoning the Star Trek series on there.
Oh my god, Anime Naito.
Yeah, he's in
Tiger Mask.
Tiger Mask.
Straight up Naito.
I mean, I grew up on the series, but I definitely got a chance to fully digest it when it was on Netflix in a way I didn't get to when I was younger. Sounds like Caesar wants to say hi to you.
Yep. The lonely baby boy. Come in. Come on. Okay. Come on. Don't stand out there and shake. Come in.
Once Kreen's about at level 40, I'll head back to my castle and save.
That game flopped.
Who flopped?
Also, shut the fuck up. You're wrong about that. Sorry.
Buddy, there's more than one Final Fantasy game led by a female character. Are you fucking kidding me?
First one that comes to mind is Final Fantasy VI.
I was like, have you not heard of I'm sure people in the comments are pointing out FF6, and I'm sure the argument's like, well, FF6 doesn't really have a main character. And I'm like, shut up.
Also, no one liked 13, I'm sorry.
I know a few people that like 13. It's just, you know...
The person who retweeted that does.
Good characters and a good story doesn't make for a fun game, is basically the issue with 13. Oof, those guys hit for a lot. Big oof.
Why are you shaking?
Alright, he's at level 46.
These are shaking.
Caesar, why you shake? Why you shake, huh?
Old.
It has been pretty cool. Yeah. I'll tell you when we're off stream, but stuff's been happening in the house.
Okay.
I'm gonna drop off this speed ring.
What's the dumbest thing you've done for the sake of your cosplay?
Besides all the crunching.
Shaving off my eyebrows was probably the height of it.
Okay, yeah, I can't really top that one.
I guess the person said, I once overnighted a pair of boots to my hotel. At the time, it was really important that I be accurate and be taller than my cosplay partner in her photos. I think shaving off my eyebrows It's the height of dumb things I've done for cosplay.
Alright, gonna
I can't think of anything else.
here. Okay.
Also, I was like, what's wrong with that controller? Then I remembered you're playing this on the PS3 and that's a normal controller. Settle down, brain.
Okay, guys, we're gonna call that a stream. Thank everyone for coming by tonight. Let's see if there's anyone on right now that we can raid. And as it turns out, there is someone we can raid. Sort of. Y'all really want to go watch Archangel of Chaos play Uno? That is who is on to raid right now.
Do you even follow them?
They're followed on my account, but whatever. Thank you all for coming out tonight. Or today, rather. I really appreciate it. We appreciate all the follows and subscriptions we've gotten so far. You guys have been making the building of this channel super fun. We really appreciate all the support. We're going to have emotes ready for you soon.
Let's see.
But we're going to raid. And we're going to raid Archangel of Chaos, who is currently playing Uno. So, hope you guys enjoy that, and have a great evening.
What?
And be sure to tell them where you came from.
Doing? What's him doing? Why is him so nervous? Oh, and they just fucking walk into walls.